Hello, hello. Good to see you, Lethius. Hi, Raven. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Ro. Evening, evening. Yeah, feeling pretty decent today, so I figured do a bit of reading and a bit of Octopath, and then hopefully set up for music this weekend. Hopefully. Again, no promises, but it is my hope that I can. Alright, that's nice. I've been, like I was sick over Valentine's Day. And on top of long COVID, it was really hard to deal with. And now most of the symptoms are gone. I'm not acutely sick, but I am still feeling it in terms of stamina, feeling it in terms of my voice a little bit. So, yeah, unfortunately. Hi, Haru. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, I think I put it where I need to. Go. Oh. Let's see. I had my boyfriend over with Valentine's Day, and he always makes me stressed. Don't act like you had what? I'm glad you're joking about that one, but it's how do you DM'd me the reading request? Okay, that works. If anybody has any reading requests, actually, if you'd like to put it in the suggestions channel in the Discord server, that would be the easiest way to keep track of all of them, I think. That is not Balthazar. Balthazar doesn't mew like that. That is actually Mew. Believe it or not. Now, let's see. I'm gonna take... I need to... take all of this text. Oops. That. Okay, good. Then... still need to do a few things here with tech, unfortunately. Oh, we need Balthazar? Oh, Azaltora. Hello. Welcome. I wonder, let me get my actual interface up here. Oh, first time. Not too bad. Having a fairly decent evening as these things go, and even energetic enough to get streams started, especially at this time of day. Usually a little late, but hopefully all your days are going fairly well. For some of you it might be night, but hi, War. It's been a while. Welcome. Let's see. Right, that's what I need to do. I need to make a fatty post. No, that is not the right button. Let's see. I need that link. Then... see, where is it? There it is. With that. There we go. Oh. That's what I missed. Go get that posted. Zeldor, I got the rest of my cosplay ordered. Oh, what cosplay were you working on? Or let me know when Shrine goes on sale. I mean, it feels like it's constantly on sale, but I would probably check whenever the next Steam sale is. It tends to be on sale. Oh, only tends, but let's see. One more thing tech-wise, and then we'll be good to go. Oops. I did a... Yeah, I need to edit something. Oops. Okay. Get that up. Go back and edit the oopsie that I think I made. Next Steam sale is... Spring sale, March 13th. Oh. That's not too far away. Relatively close, yeah. Oh god, it's the 28th. Wait, is today the last day of February? Definitely feels a little weird, but... Maybe Tavia, I recommend you keep an eye out on the price of Sakuna. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin? Oh, why's that? War of the Worlds was a good movie? Aren't there multiple versions of that movie? Okay, let me send Twitch to ads real quick. I won't do anything particularly crucial in that time, don't worry. Also, when you're on YouTube, click the little likey button if you can. It tells YouTube you don't hate it. Otherwise, it assumes you do hate it. Which is not the best thing in the world, but you work with the system you have, I suppose. And otherwise, I think we are good to go. Well, Twitch on ads. Let's all say our social security numbers in unison. I think the unison part is probably the hardest part there. It's have you ever tried getting people to do anything in unison, let alone anything vocal? And then the accents get involved, and it's all downhill from there. Okay, let's see. Don't look at my history as a pirate captain. You're talking a sea pirate, a space pirate? Seeing some of those stretch redeems from last night and thinking, oh yeah, that's... I need to do that. Now let's see. What do I need? That is definitely not what I need. Neither is... Well. Nor is that. We can just delete that. Whichever one gets more scurvy. I don't know if either would get more scurvy. My whole thing with scurvy is that you get it if you don't have enough vitamin C, right? So whether you're in a space or a C situation, both of those would potentially lead to scurvy. Let's see, let me get my little books here all in a row. So yesterday we did, the Icewind Dale prologue and the very beginning part of the Celestia Code and the prologue to the prologue of The Color of Magic. And also the Lusty Argonian made Volume 1. We could read Volume 2 today. Also, if you'd like me to read anything, either go ahead and plop it in chat, or if you are on Discord, that would probably be an easier way to organize it all. I will be keeping an eye on the ideas and feedback channel. We can just put them all in there if you'd like. I think Haru had something for me. 1997 Honda Civic Operator's Manual. In Japanese or English? Oh, interesting. Thief of Time. Hey, Haru, are you still here? So which portion did you want me to read? The beginning one? Beginning part, or is there an excerpt that you'd like to point me to? It's incidentally, I was looking at the intro to the Theme of Time just about an hour ago, I think. As humorous as the beginning part is, the first scroll of When the Eternal Surprised, the Eternally Surprised. Okay, we can definitely do that. Let me go get the book here. Thief of Time. There it is. I even figured out how to get my PDF reader to do dark mode instead of the super bright light mode that, absolutely flashbangs me every single time. I will deal with it when it's sheet music, but I'd really rather not deal with it when it's books. All right, let's see. Did I miss anything? Is anything particularly out of whack? Are all the systems looking fairly decent? All seems fine? Okay, that works. Then let me get the notes up here, and then... Vivian, you didn't say hello to the sleeping cat laying next to me? Well, hello, Chihiro. Or is it not Chihiro? Is it the other one whose name escapes me? By the way, Haru, you mentioned the first scroll of When the Eternally Surprised. So, is that up to, he said, one of the difficult ones? Hi, Cedric. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How's everything going? Fairly smooth today, surprisingly. Slowly recovering still. Not quite at where I was before, but yes, 2 Corvids. Hi, Vicky. Good evening. Evening. Let's see. So Twitch is back. We can do... So we're going to do a little bit of reading. We'll have a little bit of Terry Pratchett, and then I think we're going to read a few books from the Elder Scrolls series. Which, so the in-game books in the Elder Scrolls series tend to be fairly short affairs, a few pages at most. And so they serve as fairly decent little short stories. Some of them a more historical account than anything else, but... And if there's anything that needs to be done sound-wise or tech-wise, don't be afraid to speak up. Unfortunately, yesterday I think we did the whole stream with the title of the stream on Twitch the same as my music streams, instead of having the title as the as how it is now. And I was rather mortified to find out after stream when I was going back to take a look at the VODs, because I wanted to maybe clip the reading portions a little bit. But then I looked at it and went, wait, why is the newest VOD not on here? Right? Because the newest VOD obviously has the title, Bard plays / voice acts, what's its face? Octopath, right? But then I looked at the thumbnails, and clearly the thumbnail, the last one, showed Octopath. And then it finally hit me. The text in the thumbnails for that last one were not quite lining up. Also, I need to do one little change here. Let's see. Yeah, that's okay for now. All right. So let's turn this down. And we'll just have my voice. Let me get the mic up just a smidge for this. So this is submitted by Haru. And this is from Terry Pratchett's Discworld, the beginning of book 30-something? Book 26, which is Thief of Time. According to the first scroll of Wen, the Eternally Surprised, Wen stepped out of the cave where he had received enlightenment and into the dawning light of the first day of the rest of his life. He stared at the sun for some time because he had never seen it before. He prodded with his sandal the dozing form of Clodpool, the apprentice, and said, "I have seen. Now I understand." He then stopped and looked at the thing next to Clodpool. "What is that amazing thing?" he said. It's a tree, master," said Clodpool. "It's still not quite awake. Remember, it was there yesterday." "There was no yesterday." Uh, I, I think there was, Master, said Claude struggling to his feet. Remember, he came. We came up here, and I cooked a meal and had the rind off your sklang because you didn't want it. I remember yesterday, said Wen thoughtfully, but the memory is in my head now. Was yesterday real? Or is it only the memory that is real? Truly, yesterday I was not born. Claude face became a mask of agonized incomprehension. Dear student Claude I have learned everything, said Wen. In the cup of the hand there is no past, no future. There is only now. There's no time but the present. We have a great deal to do. Claude hesitated. There was something new about his master. There was a glow in his eyes, and when he moved, there were strange silvery blue lights in the air, like reflections from liquid mirrors. She has told me everything, Wen went on. I know that time was made for men, not the other way around. I have learned how to shape it and bend it. I know how to make a moment last forever, because it already has. And I can teach these skills even to you, Claude I have heard the heartbeat of the universe. I know the answers to many questions. Ask me. The apprentice gave him a bleary look. It was too early in the morning for it to be early in the morning. That was the only thing that he currently knew for sure. What does Master want for breakfast? He said. Wen looked down from their camp and across the snowfields and purple mountains to the golden daylight creating the world and mused upon certain aspects of humanity. Ah, he said, one of the difficult ones. And that, evidently, is the first scroll of Wen, the Eternally Surprised, according to Terry Pratchett. Truly, yesterday I was not born. Yeah, that's a line. It's such an amazing line with the full context of the book. That's true, isn't it? What if you read Sims patch notes? Oh, wait. Have you heard the dramatic readings of the Hades 2 patch notes? So, you know the voice that does the narration for Hades and Hades 2? I forgot his name. He's a Greek figure. I believe both the siblings have called him out by name on occasion. But I suppose you haven't, have you? Because you haven't seen or played Hades 2. That would make sense that you haven't seen the patch notes, Vivian. Legit, the Sims have good patch notes, though? Really? What? There is that reading of commented source code for Team Fortress 2 where the devs are losing their minds over the spaghetti code. To peer into people's minds. Dwarf Fortress patch notes are great too. Wait, Vivian, you finally beat Hades 10 times? Oh, which means you got the ending. Huh. So how was it? How to patched out cats instantly dying of alcohol poisoning when lapping up spilled beer in taverns. That, for cats owned by dwarves, that seems like a fairly good survival mechanism to have. That's a real patch note? Gods. Vivian, you did, so you can start Hades too, with your permission, of course. No permission needed. Hades 2 is a ton of fun. An absolute ton of fun. And of course, it's, it's still unfinished. It's still not in its release state yet. So for those people that don't like to play games in their incomplete state and really would rather hold off to enjoy it, it's, totally understandable. But also, hi, Holly. Welcome to the stream. Boo, lurking while I rebuild my killed Windows install. Oh, from the... Right. Because you managed to get your stream up and working, but it doesn't mean that everything in your stream is up, or not everything in your stream, everything in your computer is up and working. That makes sense. How do the beer somehow turn to pure alcohol when it was spoiled? Spilled? Fun bug. Stream is perfect, PC less so. That is understandable. Let's see. Let's do a little bit of the Elder Scrolls. Missing a 7,000 line coded sysinfo monitor display I made from scratch. 7,000 line sysinfo monitor display. What is that? You lost the cat, Vivian? Oh. Vivi, there used to be this problem where if you had pets, they'd vomit if they walked through alcohol because they'd get soaked in it and clean themselves. That makes sense from a gameplay standpoint. Real cats would never be caught just, rolling around in liquids, but system info, CPU, GPU stats, etc. Huh. Do you tend to use that for things like overclocking? So that you can really see the nitty-gritty of your system? And I assume a lot of things that you can't see in more standard tools. It's more for just watching everything's okay, seeing temp spikes? That's fair. All right, let's see. Up next, we have The Locked Room. So this is from the Elder Scrolls. Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, it looks like. This is called The Locked Room. Yana was precisely the kind of student her mentor, Arthkamu, despised. The professional amateur. He enjoyed all the criminal types who were, as usual, pupils at the stronghold, from the common burglar to the more sophisticated blackmailers, children and young people with strong career ambitions, which the art and science of lockpicking could facilitate. They were always interested in simple solutions, the easy way, but people like Yana were always looking for exceptions, possibilities, exotica. For pragmatists like Arthkamu, it was intensely vexing. The Red Guard maiden would spend hours in front of a lock, prodding at it with her wires and picks, flirting with the key pins and driver pins, exploring the hole with a sort of casual fascination that no delinquent possesses. Yes, Mew? Here. I'm going to pick you up and pet you. You can stay here and be pet, or not stay here and not be pet. Long after her fellow students had opened their test locks and moved on, Yana was still playing with hers. The fact that she always opened it eventually, no matter how advanced the lock it was, irked Bardccubus even further. "You're making things much too difficult," he would roar, boxing her ears. "Speed is of the essence, not merely technical know-how. I swear that if I put the key to the lock right in front of you, you'd still never get around to opening it." Yana would bear Bardccubus' abuse philosophically. She had, after all, paid him in advance. Speed was doubtless an important factor for the picker trying to get somewhere he wasn't supposed to go, with the city guard on patrol behind him. But Yana knew it wouldn't apply to her. She merely wanted the knowledge. Bardccubus did everything he could think of to encourage Yana to move faster. She seemed to perversely thrive on his physical and verbal blows, spending more and more time on each lock, learning its idiosyncrasies and personality. Finally, he could bear it no longer. Very late one afternoon, after Yana had dawdled over a perfectly ordinary lock, he grabbed the girl by her ear and dragged her to a room in the stronghold, far from the other students, an area they had always been forbidden to visit. The room was completely barren, except for one large crate in the center. There were no windows and no other door except for the one leading in. Bardccubus slammed his student against the crate and closed the door behind her. There was a distinct click of the lock. "This is a test for my advanced students," he laughed behind the door. "See if you can escape." Yana smiled and began her usual slow process of massaging the lock, gaining information. After a few minutes had gone by, she heard Bardccubus' voice again call out from behind the door. "Perhaps I should mention that this is a test of speed. You see that crate behind you? It contains a vampire ancient who has been locked in here for many months. It is absolutely ravenous. In a few minutes' time, the sun will have completely set, and if you have not opened the door, you will be nothing but a bloodless husk." Yana considered, only for a moment, whether Bardccubus was joking or not. She knew he was an evil, horrible man, but to resort to murder to teach his people. The moment she heard a rustling in the crate, any doubts she had were erased. Ignoring all her usual explorations, she jammed her lock into the wire. She jammed her wire into the lock, thrust the pegs against the pressure plate, and shoved on the door. Bardccubus stood in the doorway beyond, laughing cruelly. "So now you've learned the value of fast work." Yana fled from Bardccubus' stronghold, fighting back her tears. He was certain that she would never return to his tutelage, but he considered that he had taught her at last a very valuable lesson. When she did return the next morning, Bardccubus registered no surprise, but inside he was seething. "I'll be leaving shortly," she explained quietly, "but I believe I've developed a new type of lock, and I'd be grateful if you'd give me your opinion on it." Bardccubus shrugged and asked her to present her design. "I was wondering if I might use the vampire room and install the lock. I think it would be better if I demonstrated it." Bardccubus was dubious, but the prospect of the tiresome girl leaving at last put him in an excellent and even indulgent mood. He agreed to give her access to the room. For all morning and most of the afternoon, she worked near the slumbering vampire, removing the old lock and adding her new prototype. Finally, she asked her old master to take a look. He studied the lock with an expert eye and found little to be impressed with. This is the first and only pick-proof lock, Yana explained. The only way to open it is to have the right key. Arthkamu scoffed and let Yana close the door, shutting him in the room. The door clicked and he began to get to work. To his dismay, the lock was much more difficult than he thought it would be. He tried all of his methods to force it, and found that he had to resort to his hated student's method of careful and thorough exploration. I need to leave now, called Yana from the other side of the door. I'm going to bring the city guard to the stronghold. I know that it's against the rules, but I really think it's for the welfare of the villagers not to have a hungry vampire on the loose. It's getting dark, and even though you weren't able to unlock the door, the vampire might be less proud about using the key to escape. Remember when you said if I put the key to the lock right in front of you, you'd still never get around to opening it? Wait! Arthkamu yelled back. I'll use the key. Where is it? You forgot to give it to me. There was no reply. Only the sound of footfalls disappearing down the corridor beyond the door. Arthkamu began to work harder on the lock, but his hands were shaking with fear. With no windows, it was impossible to tell how late it was getting to be. Were minutes that were flying by? Or hours? He only knew that the vampire ancient would know. The tool could not stand very much twisting and tapping from Arthkamu's hysterical hands. The wire snapped in the keyhole, just like a student. Arthkamu screamed and pounded on the door, but he knew that no one could possibly hear him. It was while sucking in his breath to scream again, he heard the distinct creak of the crate opening behind him. The vampire ancient regarded the master locksmith with hungry eyes and flew at him in a frenzy. Before Arthkamu died, he saw it. On a chain that had been placed round the vampire's neck while it had been sleeping was a key. And that's the locked room from the Elder Scrolls series. Let's see. Nice. Thank you. So this one's not one I read, I don't think. And Cedric, hey Octavia, have you played RimWorld? I don't think I have. I can't conjure any visuals or music up for that. How does Storytime with Tabby's great? Loving it. Oh, thank you. You read so well. Glad you like it. I mean, I wouldn't know anything about this since I'm illiterate. I mean, you can still tell stories even if you're illiterate, right? Technically. Hilarious. This is really lovely and calming while losing my mind. I'm glad I could be a soothing influence on your otherwise rather frantic and stressful day, isn't it? Maybe I have played RimWorld. Allow me to beam the info into Tabby's brain. I really wish I could have, that sort of data transfer. Really would be nice. People explaining things to me wouldn't have to, spend a whole page explaining. Never thought I'd lose an entire Windows install to one driver. Yeah, I don't think I've like. I mean, you mentioned earlier when. So for context, for anybody that wasn't that hasn't watched Holly's stream today, basically she tried to install the new NVIDIA driver for Monster Hunter Worlds, and it bricked her computer to just beyond anything that either she or I or any of our circle of friends had seen before. And our circle of friends, I think I can almost say the majority of them work in tech. So like professional computer touchers in various ways. Um, and this was just like what? You know, it even wouldn't boot up in safe mode. Right. So it was, and then evidently Holly then spent a good 3 hours frantically putting together a new install. For some reason, the Windows installer nuked a drive that she wasn't trying to nuke, losing her game data and her whole music library, and then she had to put her whole stream back together, right? Which is putting streams together tech-wise is. Holly, if it had nuked my backup drive, I'd have cried. I mean, I wouldn't have blamed you one bit. I mean, I would have probably cried at just having my whole computer bricked. Vicky, that's why I never update drivers myself. I let the husband deal with it. That way, if it goes south, I can blame him. But you do know how to get around that stuff, don't you, Vicky? Holly, fortunately, stream stuff with OBS layout, etc. is backed up, so you didn't have to go through all of your various scenes and go through all of the sourcing and yeah. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to be to hijack. No, that's totally okay. That was all ready. Just some plugins needed installing. That's not too bad. Yeah, I suppose like with mine, some of the plugins that I have are Reaper plugins, not the built-in OBS plugins, because the Reaper ones tend to be more powerful. They're the ones I'm used to because they're the digital audio workstation, which is basically audio editor is probably the colloquial way to put that, that I use for my music and recordings and anything else. But yeah, that's those do have to be installed separately. I think even separately from Reaper itself, I believe. Vicky, but I prefer if I can blame someone else when it poops the bed. That is fair. Let's see, did I miss anything? Cedric, RimWorld, you manage resources and make your colonists stay alive? Oh. That may not be the sort of game I'm particularly fond of. But I might, like, peek into somebody playing it, perhaps. Let's see. There we go. Actually, let's see. Can we do a little bit more? Wait, I don't need the ad manager. There we go. I just realized I don't need the ad manager because I just do ads to get rid of pre-rolls, and otherwise that's it. And I just do it manually. How do we playing RimWorld every day for 10+ hours for all of November 2023? It was a good time, but I'm still on cooldown from that. Oh yeah, I can. Yep. That's what 300 hours. That's burnout worthy. I'm not sure if you'd enjoy RimWorld or not, but I think seeing it at least once could be good. Yeah. I mean, all games are worth peeking into at least once. Let's see. Let's do this next one. This is called Chance's Folly. A book first written for Morrowind, and it also exists in Skyrim. Although, let me take a sip here real quick. All right, so let's see. Chance's Folly. By the time she was 16, Minerva Iolos had been an unwelcome guest in every shop and manor in Balmora. Sometimes she would take everything of value within. Other times, it was enough to experience the pure pleasure of finding a way past the locks and traps. In either situation, she would leave a pair of dice in a prominent location as her calling card to let the owners know who had burgled them. The mysterious ghost became known to locals as Chance. A typical conversation in Balmora at this time. "My dear, what happened to that marvelous necklace of yours?" "My dear, it was taken by Chance." The only time when Chance disliked her hobby was when she miscalculated, and she came upon an owner or a guard. So far, she had never been caught or even seen, but dozens of times she had uncomfortably close encounters. There came a day when she felt it was time to expand her reach. She considered going to Vivek or Nisus, but one night at the 8 Plates, she heard a tale of the Haran ancestral tomb, an ancient tomb filled with traps and possessing hundreds of years of the Haran family treasures. The idea of breaking the spell of the Haran tomb and gaining the fortune within appealed to Chance. But facing the Guardians was outside of her experience. While she was considering her options, she saw Ustir Moresby sitting at a table nearby, by himself, as usual. He was a huge brute of a Breton, but who had a reputation as a gentle eccentric, a great warrior who had gone mad and paid more attention to the voices in his head than to the world around him. If she must have a partner in this enterprise, Chance decided, this man would be perfect. He would not demand or understand the concept of getting an equal share of the booty. If worse came to worse, he would not be missed if the inhabitants of the Haran tomb were too much for him, or if Chance found his company tiresome and elected to leave him behind. "Ostia, I don't think we've met, but my name is Minerva," she said, approaching the table. "I'm fancying a trip to the Haran ancestral tomb. If you think you could handle the monsters, I could take care of unlocking doors and popping traps. What do you think?" The Breton took a moment to reply, as if considering the counsel of the voice in his head. Finally, he nodded his head in the affirmative, mumbling, Yes. Proper rock, hot steel, chitin, walls beyond doors. 53, 2 months and back." "Splendid," said Chance, not the least put off by his ramblings. We'll leave early tomorrow." When Chance met Ostir the next morning, he was wearing chitin armor, and had armed himself with an unusual blade that glowed faintly of enchantment. As they began their trek, she tried to engage him in conversation, but his responses were so nonsensical that she quickly abandoned the attempts. A sudden rainstorm swelled over the plain, dousing them, but as she was wearing no armor and Ustir was wearing slick chitin, the progress was not impeded. Into the dark recesses of the Haran tomb they delved. Her instincts had been correct. They made very good partners. She recognized the ancient snapwire traps, deadfalls, and brittle backs before they were triggered, and cracked all manners of locks. A simple tumbler, combination, twisted hasp, double catch, varieties from antiquity with no modern names, rusted heaps that would have been dangerous to open, even if one possessed the actual key. Ulster, for his part, slew scores of bizarre fiends, the likes of which chance a city girl had never seen before. His enchanted blade spell of fire was particularly effective against the frost Atronox. He even saved her when she lost her footing and nearly plummeted into a shadowy crack in the floor. "Not to hurt thyself," he said, his face showing genuine concern. "There are walls beyond doors, and 53 drain ring, 2 months and back. Proper rock. Come, Mother Chance." Chance had not been listening to most of Ulster's babbling, but when he said Chance, she was startled. She had introduced herself to him as Minerva. Could it be that the peasants were right, and that when madmen spoke, they were talking to the Daedric prince, Sheogorath, who gave them advice and information beyond their ken? Or was it, rather, more sensibly, that Ulster was merely repeating what he heard tell of in Balmora, where, in recent years, chance had become synonym with lockpicking? As the two continued on, Chance thought of Ulster's mumblings. He had said chitin when they met, as if it had just occurred to him, and the chitin armor that he wore had proven useful. Likewise, hot steel. What could walls beyond doors mean, or 2 months and back? What numbered 53? The notion that Ulster possessed secret knowledge about her and the tomb they were in, began to unnerve Chance. She made up her mind then to abandon her companion once the treasure had been found. He had cut through the living and undead guardians of the dungeon. If she merely left by the path they had entered, she would be safe without a defender. One phrase, he said, made perfect sense to her. Drain ring. At one of the manors in Balmora, she had picked up a ring purely because she thought it pretty. It was not until later that she discovered that it could be used to sap other people's vitality. Could Ulster be aware of this? Would he be taken by surprise if she used it on him? She formulated a plan on how best to desert the Breton as they continued down the hall. Abruptly, the passage ended with a large metal door secured by a golden lock. Using her pick, Chance snapped away the 2 tumblers and bolts and swung the door open. The treasure of the Heron tomb was within. Chance quietly slipped her glove off her hand, exposing the ring as she stepped into the room. There were 53 bags of gold within. As she turned, the door closed between her and the Breton. On her side, it did not resemble a door anymore, but a wall. Walls beyond doors. For many days, Chance screamed and screamed as she tried to find a way out of the room. For some days after that, she listened dully to the laughter of Sheogorath within her own head. 2 months later, when Ulster returned, she was dead. He used a rock to prop open the door and remove the gold. That was Chance's folly. Rather grim tale. I made a tourist destination, the best restaurant in the Rim, with every kind of meat and vegetable and condiment known to mankind. It's not exactly text-based, but the original game, the characters were like literally characters of text. Ah, so So emoji. Yeah, emoji. So emoji in Japanese is written picture characters or picture words. And you'll see, I mean, even nowadays, I suppose. There we go. You'll see things like this, right? Now, these are fairly simple one-line emoji. There are longer emoji, multi-line, you know, really elaborate ones too sometimes. But all of it is considered emoji. Let's see. Vivian, oof, getting so sleepy? Oh dear. Is my voice putting you to sleep? Should I just make a sleepy reading stream? Is that what the reading streams are eventually going to be? Lethius, that's the moment to take coffee and get a gremlin. Gremlins are fun, just don't feed them after midnight. And Lethius, if you could not mention that name, not in this stream. No coffee, it's in every moment. Coffee is, it's life, it's about love. Oh, it's life, it's love, coffee? Yeah. Um, do, 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 do. Go. And dear interface, what is going on? There we go. And there we go. And let's do one more story before we really get to Octopath. I think this one is called The Cake and the Diamond. Vivian, allegedly, you can't prove it. I'm not struggling to stay awake. You are? Cedric, we are all Vivi. Oh dear, oh dear. Hopefully it's actually bedtime for you all, or this leads to a nice nap. So The Cake and the Diamond is a book originally written for Morrowind, and then also included in Skyrim. I am a little sleepy, I suppose. Vivian, I wonder if I need a nap. I might have a nap. Naps are good. Could always just lurk in the stream. Let's see. Right. The Cake and the Diamond. I was in the Rat and the Pot, a foreigner corner club in Aldrun, talking to my fellow rats when I first saw the woman. Now, Breton women are fairly common in the Rat and the Pot. As a breed, they seem inclined to wander far from the perches in High Rock. Old Breton women, however, are not so migratory. And the wizened old biddy drew attention to herself, wandering about the room, talking to everyone. Nimloth and Oediad were at their usual places, drinking their usual stuff. Oediad was showing off a prize he had picked up in some illicit manner, a colossal diamond, large as a baby's hand and clear as spring water. I was admiring it when I heard the creaking of old bones behind me. "Good day to you, friends," said the old woman. "My name is Arabelle Credit. and I'm in need of financial assistance to facilitate my transportation to Redania. We want to see the temple for charity, said Nimloth curtly. I'm not looking for charity, said Abel. I am looking to barter services. Don't make me sick, old woman, laughed Odiad. Did you say your name was Abel Credit? I asked. Are you related to Abel Credit, the High Rock alchemist? Closely related, she said with a chuckle. We are the same person. Perhaps I could prepare you a potion in exchange for gold. I notice that you have in your possession a very fine diamond. The magical qualities of diamonds are boundless. Sorry, old woman, I ain't giving up for magic. There's trouble enough stealing this one, said Oediad. I've got a fence who'll trade it for gold. But your fence will demand a certain percentage, will he not? What if I could give you a potion of invisibility in exchange? In return for that diamond, you could have the means to steal many more. A very fair exchange of services, I would say. It would be, but I have no gold to give you, said Oediad. I'll take what remains of the diamond after I've made the potion. If you took it to the Mages Guild, you'd have to supply all the other ingredients and pay for it as well. But I learned my craft in the wilds, where no potion makers existed to dissolve diamonds into dust, when you must do it all by hand, by simple skill. You are blessed with remnants. Those fool potion makers at the guild simply swallow up. That sounds all very nice, said Nimloth, but how do we know your potion's going to work? If you make one, take the rest of its diamond and leave. We don't know until you've gone whether the potion works or not. Trust is so rare these days, sighed Abel. I suppose I could make 2 potions for you, and there'd still be a little bit of the diamond left for me. Not a lot, but perhaps enough to get me to Old Britannia. Then you could try the first potion right here and now, and see if you're satisfied or not. But, I interjected, you can make one potion that works and one that doesn't, and take more of the diamond. She could give you a slow-acting poison. By the time she got to Old Redania, you'd be dead. Bleeding Kinnereth, you dumb are suspicious. I'll hardly have any diamond left, but I can make 2... Oh, bleeding Kinnereth, you Dunmer are suspicious. I'll hardly have any diamond left, but I could make 2 potions of 2 doses each, so you can satisfy yourself that the potion works and has no negative effects. If you still don't trust me, come along with me to my table and witness my craft if you'd like. So it was decided that I would accompany Abel back to her table, where she had all her traveling bags full of herbs and minerals, to make certain that she was not making 2 different potions. It took nearly an hour of preparation, but she kindly allowed me to finish her half-filled flagon of wine while I watched her work. Splintering the diamond and powdering the pieces required the bulk of the time. Over and over again, she waved her gnarled hands over the gem, intoning ancient enchantments, breaking the facets of the stone into smaller and smaller pieces. Separately, she made pastes of minced bittergreen, crushed red bulbs of Delarcospe, and driblets of Siciliano oil. Siciliani oil. I finished the wine. Old woman, I finally said with a sigh, how much longer is this going to take? I'm getting tired of watching you work. The Mages Guild has fooled the populace into thinking alchemy is a science, she said. But if you are tired, rest your eyes. My eyes closed, seemingly of their own volition, but there had been something in that wine, something that made me do what she asked. I think I'll make up the potions as cakes. It's much more potent that way. Now, tell me, young man, what will your friend do once I give them the potion? Mug you in the street afterwards to retrieve the rest of the diamond, I said simply. I didn't want to tell the truth, but there it was. I thought so, but I wanted to be certain. You may open your eyes now. I opened my eyes. Abel had made a small presentation on a wooden platter, 2 small cakes, and a silver cutting knife. Pick up the cakes and bring them to the table, said Abel, and don't say anything except to agree with whatever I say. I did as I was told. It was a curious sensation. I didn't really mind being her puppet. Of course, in retrospect, I resented, but it seemed perfectly natural at the time to obey without question. Abel handed the cakes to Odiad, and I dutifully verified that both cakes were made the same way. She suggested that he cut one of the cakes in half, and she would take one piece, and he'd take the other, just so that he would know that they worked and weren't poisoned. Odiad thought it was a good idea and used Abel's knife to cut the cake. Abel took the piece on the left and popped it into her mouth. Odiad took the piece on the right and swallowed it more cautiously. Abel and all the bags she was carrying vanished from sight almost instantly. Nothing happened to Odiad. Why did it work for the witch and not for me? Cried Odiad. Because the diamond dust was only on the left-hand side of the blade, said the old alchemist through me. I felt her control lessening as the distance grew, and as she hurried invisibly down the dark Aldrune streets away from the rat in the pot. We never found Abel Credit or the diamond. Whether she completed her pilgrimage to Aldredania is anyone's guess. The cake had no effect, except to give Odiad a bad case of droops that lasted for nearly a week. And that was The Cake and the Diamond. That was, again, a piece from the Elder Scrolls. Oz, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Good of you to join us. We're just doing a little bit of reading before getting into Octopath. And by a little, I mean an hour of chatting and reading, evidently. How's your evening going? Morning? Evening? Noon? No. Midnight? Midnight-ish. No, it's not midnight, is it? It's nearly 1:30 there. Yeah, 1:30. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. All right, so let's see. Let's do another ad roll real quick so that we can get the pre-rolls off. Just 3 minutes, won't do anything crucial in that amount of time. And subs don't see them. So I will see all you non-subs when you get back from ads. And I think the stretches are in order. You just came to say hello? Oh, thank you, thank you. How's your day been so far? Or how was your day? Just the whole thing, I guess, since it's mostly... Oh, lurk? Okay. Night-night. Sweet dreams. Take care. All right, let's see if... let's see if I can remember how to get... oh, right. There it is. I need to remember how to pair my controller to my computer again, I think. Or am I just unable to find out how to do that? Let's see. There it is. Button and... okay. All right, I think I know what I need to do. Oops. Nope, wrong button. Ah. Nowadays, Bluetooth is fairly reliable, but I think this controller is one of the few things that I have trouble with. For the longest while, I was having trouble with it turning off really randomly. I think this was back when I was playing Chrono Trigger. No, not Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross. But, oh, is it not pairing properly? Oh dear. Home, 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 home. Is this just a function of not having enough battery? I wonder. Worst case scenario, we just get the keyboard back out and play it through that. I'd hate to have to do... Well, looks like we'll just have to do it via keyboard. That's unfortunate. Let us change the category here to Octopath. There we go. And let's see. Let's go to this screen. We'll get Octopath booted up here. Switched to the proper screen. And then we can get going. So unfortunately, my Octopath likes to start in the left screen, and I'm not so fond of that. I believe it's the only game that I have that tries to start on the left screen. Until Octopath, I'd never even seen this behavior before. Even back on my 2-monitor setup, I don't think I've ever had anything start up on my alternate display. It's, you know, you go into Windows and you say, hey, this is display number 1, this is the main display, and then this is number 2, and if you have more, then just keep on going down the line. Most things seem to respect that. But not Octopath, evidently. Oh, it's such a gorgeous soundtrack. But let us continue. I think last night we had Primrose's theme. So the reason this is playing right now is because we finished her chapter 4 yesterday. And I believe that was all the way back in... all the way down here in Everhold. And then she's made the trek back up to Noblecourt here to her father's grave. Over here. Reads, here lies Lord Joffrey Azelhard, who kept his faith till the end. Oh, let me just empty this man of his pockets. We've had a grave robber sneaking around here lately. Can't people just let the dead rest in peace? In my younger days, I'd have given him what for, but these old bones don't move like they used to. The scoundrel just keeps running away. If only there were some way to bring that no-good scoundrel to justice. Codger-friendly bow. So this is where this goes. I think we stole the Codger-friendly bow at some point over in the other part of town. What's that you've got there? That's a fine bow if I've ever seen one. Surprised I can handle a weapon. I'll have you know I was a fine archer in my day. And one day my legs gave out, and that was... Oh, now I see the way of it. Yes, I should be able to use this. The grave robber thinks I can't chase him down. When he turns his back to me, I'll just take aim and he'll never know what hit him. I owe you one, friend. Scoundrel won't be disturbing the dead any longer, not on my watch. Gravekeeper's Mark. That's an interesting item. I wonder what it is. Is it down here? Gravekeeper's Mark. Max SP plus 50. Huh. Travel banter. Is Primrose going to be harassed again? Oh. Cyrus, you really should stand to learn a thing or two about the hearts of women. I could? Yes, but don't worry. I'd be happy to help. I have a feeling I may be in trouble here. Come to think, come on, just think of it like a storm. You can't stop it, just ride it out. Are you two having a conversation through glances alone? Not at all. It's nothing. Isn't that right, Therian? Right. Is that so? Now, listen up, Professor. You need to choose your words more carefully. Has my language been somehow improper? On the contrary, you're too eloquent for your own good. Women like charm and eloquence in a man. This is true. But when you shower a girl with flowery words, she's bound to get ideas in her head. Not a face that girls are like to fancy. You do better not to raise false hopes. That wasn't my intention. I mean, I had no idea. I think that's her point. Of course, if you do have a true interest in a woman, you can whisper sweet sentiments to your heart's desire. Don't assume your feelings are communicated as if by magic, like some men seem to believe. Why are you looking at me? Because you're precisely who I'm talking about. I swear, if I could only mix you two together, I might have a real gentleman. Well, I didn't think Therian would be catching flack, but there he is. It's, I wouldn't even call it catching strays at that point. That's just sort of walking onto a battlefield and just becoming a new target. And also, this is what late game Therian looks like. It's like reach into pockets. Well, peer into pockets, then reach into pockets. Although I may be mostly out of people to pickpocket. Oh, interesting. Lower success rate than usual. Huh. So Therian's stealing is based on his level. But he's level 60. That is... I'm wondering what level I have to... that Therian has to be to have a chance at those. Guess we don't really need any of this stuff here. Oh, there we go. Changed back to the standard music for Noble Court. I think all of these pockets are empty. Then let's take a nap. just like I'm sure some of you are. And let's take, actually, let's save whenever we get the chance. Also, for a reminder for anybody on Twitch right now, you can redeem channel points to change a character's subclass. And it'll remain at that subclass until it gets changed by somebody else. So if you'd like to see certain characters in particular outfits. Oh, thank you for the sip and stretch, Holly. And a stretch. Level 60, yeah. So, about Therian's chapter 2 or 3, we may have gotten ourselves a times 100 EXP on a boss. So yeah. We did use that level to go to a lot of higher level areas. And places like, of course, Everhold, but a few others. I don't think Stoneguard is one of them. Riverford, maybe Orwell. A couple other places besides. Duskburrow, and then here, Whispermill as well. And Shrine of the Starseer. So I don't know how many of these streams you've seen, Cedric, but not yesterday's stream, but the stream before that. I spent out of about a 5 to 5.5 hour stream. I think we spent about 3 of those hours in that shrine watching me getting my tush absolutely handed to me on a sparkling platter. Therian. Oh, Therian's chapter 4. I guess we could just wrap up Therian's story then. It's kind of nice. I also want to do Cyrus. Where are we with Cyrus? Cyrus is chapter 3. Oh, hard to do. Fluffy! Hello, hello! Hi ho! Can I toss a coin to the Bard of this tavern? Of course. What kind of coin would you like to toss? And how's your day going so far, by the way? Let's do Cyrus. As much as this means that I'm going to be having to voice act a male main character for quite a bit of the stream, which is often strenuous on my voice, unfortunately. Cyrus, you make your way to Stoneguard after learning that the original copy of the tome you seek might be there. But you can't help but feel that someone's been watching you. Fluffy, a 2-sided coin? Well, I had a side quest where I was stuck on a room for a little bit. A 2-sided coin? Wait, a quest? What game? Fear not, I'm home now. The story so far. In Quarry Crest, Cyrus used his powers of deduction to get to the bottom of a series of kidnappings perpetrated by the depraved scholar Gideon, who was harvesting the villagers' blood for his dark research. It was in Gideon's sickening laboratory that Cyrus discovered it. A translated copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell. Though the history of the dark arts intrigued him, he could not sit idly by while his peers used knowledge for evil. And so Cyrus came to Stoneguard, where the tome was bound. Would he find answers here, or only more dreadful questions? Real life side quest, Fluffy? That makes sense. A sprawling city if I ever saw one. Talk about searching for a needle in a haystack. First, I should review where we stand. Like as not, the translated copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell was produced by a bookmaker in this town. But where to begin my search? Logically speaking, it would make the most sense to begin at the source. Which means head straight for the bindery, of course. Where else? Hmm? Very well. Let the investigation begin. Scrutinize people at the bindery for information on the book. Exactly one person here that I can scrutinize, but I'm going to pick their pockets first. There we go. Book binding requires the finest materials. Okay. Let's see now. Bindery employee, age 34. Testimony. I sold a book of my making to Dominic, a translator. His home lies on the east side of town. Information gleaned, the book's whereabouts. Most intriguing. Well, now it seems I owe this Dominic fellow a visit. I should be able to find him in the workshop just east of here. Kasurigami Lucas? Hello, hello. Oh, from Macedon? Betty? Thank you, thank you. I'm glad that post's doing some good. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I like the PNG too. Oh, how's your evening going so far? Or morning? Let's see, where are we headed? We are headed to the east side of town to a house. Beg pardon. Is this the residence of... I don't know who you are, but I'm not in the mood for company. If you could just spare a moment, kind sir. There's something I'd like to ask you. I said I wish to see no one. Leave me at once. He seems like a stubborn one. I'll have to find another way. Pray forgive the intrusion. Good day to you, sir. I guess almost 4 a.m. pretty much counts as morning. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, depends on how you look at it, right? If you're counting before sleep, after sleep is night morning. Or if you're counting in an absolute sense. It might behoove me to find out a bit more about our friend Dominic. Travel banter, yay! Cyrus gets to be harassed by the rest of the party instead of Primrose this time. So, you were refused. Indeed, it would appear we have no one to rely upon but ourselves. This Dominic fellow, stubborn coot, wouldn't you say? A type regrettably common in the world of philosophy and science. So, you're going to find out more about him. Certainly, if I can do that, I might find a means by which to make him listen to me. I shall start by talking to his colleagues and other associates. Good luck. Those bookish types are battier than the carrion caves. Myself included. Heading to bed in a minute, but wanted to make sure I find my way back later. Oh. Did I scroll? No, I think that's right. Yeah, following's a good way to do it. Also, if you follow me on Mastodon, that is a wonderful way to do it as well. I don't post just stream-related stuff, but when streams are going, I do always post something on there. So, but thank you for coming, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. Alas, Twitch is broken again, so I'll leave the tab open, I guess. Oh, are you unable to follow? Neighborly Grandpa, age 70. In testimony, Dominic had a translation commissioned he thought would earn him a fortune. Still a ruse the day he said yes to it, poor lad. Dominic's remorse. Kusarigami unable to do anything profile related apparently. That's odd. I can't say I've run into that particular problem before, but knowing websites, yeah, it's absolutely believable. I know with YouTube tends to be fairly slow for me nowadays. Often just not having a UI for multiple tens of seconds sometimes. Usually not quite to the point that you're at, I think, where you can't do anything profile related, but let's see now. Neighborly Grandma, age 68. Testimony. That Dominic went and shut himself off from the world after his only daughter succumbed to sickness 15 years ago. Information gleaned. Dominic's seclusion. Stoneguard Valleys. This is a different part of town. You can glean a little bit of info from, as well as it looks like there's some sort of quest marker down here. Elderly shop owner. Those brutes are always coming around my shop picking fights that no one ever sought. They meddle in my trade and even threaten me with violence. I'm as proud of my wares as any, but even I wouldn't shop here if I had to deal with that. Can't they find someone else to bother? Are you ruffian? Watcha. You got something you'd like to say to us? If you haven't, clear out. Okay, so evidently I have to bring a character here and scare him a little bit. Physical attack. Oh, elemental augmenter. Elemental attack plus 100. Okay. I think I know what jewelry we're putting on Cyrus. See, this is SP after every action. We probably don't need that. Elemental augmenter is probably really, really good. Physical attack, physical. Okay, I think. I'll probably do this. And then this is Wakeful Stone, Articulate Stone, Wakeful Stone, Conscious Stone. Okay, so these, yeah, I remember. Primrose and Tressa are harm. Oh. Apothecary. There we go. And skills. Oh. Primrose skill. For 3 turns, skills performed by a single ally that usually target one foe will affect all foes instead. This will not affect divine skills. Interesting. I will learn that. For 3 turns, skills performed by a single chosen ally will trigger twice. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh Tressa. Oh Tressa. People are going to die. Aliphan's Enlightenment. For 3 turns, spells cast by a single chosen ally that usually target all foes will instead be focused on a single foe at increased intensity. That's super useful, but also I think I want to see about getting Cyrus more of his skills here. Grant an HP regeneration. Cedric, Toodles Octavia, thanks. Of course. Pleasure to have you here. Have a good, it's not a good night, is it? It is a good night, isn't it? Night night, sweet dreams, and take care. Let's see, we'll do Star Song and Celestial Intervention and Ethereal Healing could be very useful. Grant a single ally the ability to counter physical damage 1 time. That would be even more useful. Okay, so we have BP Eater and Snake Eater comes to mind for this. SP, I don't know if we need SP. Let's see what we can get. You're going to have dinner. Oh, what are you going to have for dinner? Gain additional JP after battles, that's good. Gain additional 1 BP at the start of the battle. Boosted skills performed by the equipped character deal double damage. Oh no. Oh no. Pleasure to stay. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is, Heber's Reckoning. Attacking all foes with a dagger, dealing damage proportional to your speed. I don't know if he has that much speed. But always handy to have it unlocked. Where are we going to? I guess we'll, dig through these people's pockets real quick. Also, I think I need to give Primrose a decent axe. Although I guess there aren't any axes with magic. Oh well. That's M attack, minus evasion. Yeah, that'll work. Unseen Saber, Legion Dagger. And Unseen Saber, Forbidden Blade. To do. Right, that's the evasion sword. Compared to, okay. I think everyone else has equipment. Good. It's in the church, and can I steal it? I think I can. Yep, I absolutely can. Okay, so let's talk to this person over here. Of course, rifle through his pockets first. You know, standard procedure. And then we'll scrutinize him for Cyrus's, whatever he's getting up to. Apothecary. Age 31. Testimony. Sold some medicine to Dominic about 15 years ago, I think. Was in a spot of bother, as I recall, financially speaking, so I gave him a discount. That should do it. I dare say Dominic will be more talkative this time. Cyrus. I know this is for the good of the realm, but Beg pardon, Master Dominic. I'm Cyrus, the scholar who called upon you earlier. You again. I already told you I do not want to see you. 15 years ago, who did Dominic lose to sickness? What task did Dominic take on to pay for his debts translating a book? Yes. If my reasoning is correct, this is undoubtedly why Dominic has cut off all contact with the outside world. I do not mean to open old wounds, friend. But I have heard that you lost your dear daughter to illness 15 years ago. Since then, you secluded yourself and cut off all contact from the outside world. In order to procure that elixir, procure the elixirs that might save your daughter, you needed coin, quickly, and in large quantities. And so you accepted an unusual task. To wit, producing a translation of from the far reaches of hell. Who told you this? The book that you translated is now in my possession. Clearly you are a scholar of great knowledge and wisdom. You took care to omit the horrific passages, doubtless because you recognized the danger they posed. As an academic, I will not stand idly by as knowledge is used for the purposes of evil. And so I ask you, who commissioned this translation from you? Come inside. Thank you, friend. They even got the wrinkle between the eyebrows with him. He's just like has his eyebrows scrunched so much. But where should I even begin? 15 years ago, a man came here to me with a request he said was of dire import. Strangely, I cannot recall his name. He was a scholar, and from his words one could tell his mind was as sharp as a blade. But what I remember more than anything were his eyes, which burned blood red with a zeal for knowledge that bordered on obsession. Red eyes. Could it be? No. Perish the thought. They say in recent years he accepted a prestigious position at the Royal Academy in Atlasdam. Good gods. Headmaster Yvonne. Yes, it's all coming back to me now. Yvonne was his name. He came to me a mighty and venerable tome in hand. The tome was from the far reaches of hell. I did not have to think twice. Knowing full well the danger posed by the forbidden knowledge within, Yes, I was not blind to the risk. And yet, what choice did I have? The medicines my daughter required cost a veritable fortune. And I am but a humble scholar. So you followed Yvonne's instructions to the letter? Yes, I translated that dreadful tome. All the while fearing for my life what horrors might come to pass if the knowledge fell into the wrong hands. In the end, even the rarest of elixirs could not save my poor girl. Looking back, I believe this was divine punishment for my sins. Headmaster Yvonne, whatever was the man thinking? You say the book is in your possession. I beg of you, promise me. I will see to it that it is never again used to bring pain and suffering. You have my word. The pain and guilt you bear is surely beyond my understanding, but I hope this will bring you even a small measure of solace. Rest your heart easy, friend, as best as you can. Cyrus, was it? You have my thanks. Well, are you going to keep hiding in the shadows? Or shall we end this charade? So you were wise to my presence. I knew I was being followed, yes. Fancy meeting you outside the academy. You are the headmaster's assistant, Miss Lucia. A pleasure. And why have you followed me here, Miss Lucia? Forgive me, Professor Albright. I meant no offense. I overheard that you were investigating the whereabouts of a certain tome. A tome by the name of From the Far Reaches of Hell. Is that correct? And what if it is? What I am about to say, I ask that you keep in the utmost confidence. I have reason to believe Headmaster Yvonne is plotting something unsavory involving the selfsame tome. So the thief who stole the book from the archive was the headmaster himself. Of this I am all but certain. The headmaster's assistant I may be, but first and foremost I am a scholar in my own right. I will not stand to see my profession's good name sullied by one who would use knowledge in the name of evil. This is why. You came here seeking my aid. Yes, my intuition as an academic tells me you are a man to be trusted. As you may be aware, Headmaster Yvonne hails from Stoneguard himself. Yes, I was planning to investigate that very matter after I was done here. The house in which she was born still stands. Yet there are ominous rumors about that place. I have ascertained its location, but I am hesitant to investigate further on my own. And so I ask, Professor Albright, pray lend me your aid. I see. Before I promise anything, I would see the house with my own eyes. Crafty Crowbat, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. How's your evening going so far? I understand completely. You will find it on the north side of town. Very well. Let us pay it a visit straight away. As for whether or not I can cooperate, I will give you my answer there. Is that acceptable? But of course. Thank you, Professor. I will go on ahead and meet you there. Travel Bander, more harassing Cyrus. Sensei! Can I ask a question, Professor Albright? By all means. What kind of things did you teach back at the palace? Interested in a spot of learning, are we? Then pull up a log. I'll give you a lesson. Huh? History. Let's begin there, specifically with the founding of the mighty kingdom of Hornburg. Wait, I never said... And there followed... And also... in short... He's been talking for an hour now. I'm not sure whether to be annoyed or impressed. But the king, Erbert, if you recall, had his own worries, you see. Professor, can I say something? What is it, Tressa? We really need to get back on the road. Cyrus. Loves to teach, but loves it maybe a little too much. Oh yeah, we have the super strong grandma. Crovat, I'm good. I'm about to eat and I just deep clean my room. Ooh, that must feel so nice. What are you about to eat? Oh, this is the tavern. I thought it was the shop. Let's see. Actually, I wonder. Nope, not a very strong. Nope, definitely not strong. Crabata chicken sandwich toasted in the air fryer? Oh, that sounds so nice. I have an oven to use, but an air fryer would definitely be a little easier for a lot of things. Huh. Random chests just sitting in town. Let's take a quick save. And now we rifle through people's pockets, as always. Hello, person with a quest. I don't care about the quest. Can I please have the stuff in your pockets? That's not very good stuff, but oh well. It's a child. Oh, not a very good bow. The necklace isn't too bad, but... Let's see what this person has. Sharp nut. I wonder. Do we have any of the nuts that we can give people? Do I not have it here? Oh, that's... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, left and right. Okay, this does a little better. Oh, we have quite a few nuts that we could give people. I suppose let's save them for now until we're on the other characters to see what we need. Yeah. There she is, Lucia. This is where Headmaster Yvonne was born and raised. According to the neighbors, it has lain abandoned for some 20 years now. Ominous indeed. Well, shall we let ourselves in? What the... What is this place? Professor Albright, I apologize for this little ruse. I recognize that voice anywhere. So we meet again, Headmaster Yvonne. When I heard you were looking into from the far reaches of hell, I knew your search would lead you here. And sure enough, you did not disappoint me. Your mind is every bit as sharp as I thought it was. You sent Lucia to keep an eye on me. What a shame, my dear boy. A thirst for knowledge like yours would be such a terrible thing to waste. Are you okay? So what do you say? Apprentice yourself to me, and I will overlook your little trespasses. How kind of you. I refuse. I am, shall we say, philosophically opposed to your stance on knowledge. I believe that knowledge should be shared, not hoarded for one's personal gain. I thought you'd say as much. Most unfortunate, Cyrus, most unfortunate. As you know, this is my house, and I don't get many callers these days. A smart man like you knows what that means, yes? When you starve to death, no one will be the wiser. Farewell, Cyrus. Cyrus is the goat. Absolutely. Both on and off the battlefield. If you think I'll give up without a fight, you don't know me nearly well enough. Climbing my way out doesn't seem to be an option. Now, how do I get myself out of this predicament? You could just cast ice spikes on the wall and climb out, or use water and ice to explode the masonry, or well now, how should I proceed? Investigate further. Too much logic. Illegal. Logic isn't getting him out of this one, I don't think. Wait and see. Cyrus with the good old turn it off and back on again trick. Holly, help, I'm on line 1000 recoding the thing I lost. Out of 7,000 lines, isn't it? Professor Albright. That voice. Could it be? Hold on, Professor. I'll lower a rope. Holly, something like that? And do get some rest at some point, okay, Holly? Sleep is good, makes you work faster too. And also, you know, staves off the other symptoms of sleep deprivation. There you go. And climb on up. Professor, I'm so glad you're safe. Therese, did you come all the way from Atlasdom? But why? I knew you were in danger. And so I came to warn you. That's quite enough, young lady. I knew Cyrus would come, but you have pluck for a girl your age. Yvonne, let her go at once. It is clear hostage negotiation never factored into your scholarly pursuits. Mark my words, Cyrus, stop meddling in my research, or the girl's life is forfeit. What? Holly, I will probably not go to stream tomorrow. I just have momentum. That's fair. Yeah, trying to ride the momentum is, yeah, one of those things with ADHD, isn't it? Interesting. What does the rest of this house look like? Is this the front door? Can we just ransack his house? I think we can. That's... yeah, especially with long COVID, that's something that I've actually had to try to train out of myself. And I still do it, right? You'll see it on stream. But I can't do that anymore without physically harming myself long term. Like re-injuring myself worse and worse. Which sucks because, like, you know, even with meds, riding those waves of momentum is a super, super useful way of getting things done. %, yeah. Let's see, let's just give Cyrus some BP. Holly, if I can't ride momentum, I can't start. Yeah, and the fear of not being able to start again incentivizes us to keep riding waves of momentum, doesn't it? To not put things down, because we don't know when we're ever going to be able to pick that thing back up again. Peacock strut. Cyrus! What do I want to do? First aid? First aid myself, yeah. That'll work for now. Scholar's just slapping me, or trying to, badly. Let's just do this, and then we'll steal. What are we stealing? Pseudo cider. Pseudo cider. That's an interesting one. Shooting stars. Oh, Cyrus is doing 999s. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. At some point we have to get enough JP for Cyrus to go all the way through the warrior skills. Because there is a passive in there that oh, there we go. A chest of bright stone. That's probably anti-blind. Minutes. No. Shooting stars once normally, and the next turn we'll do the triple. Yay, level ups. Not that they really matter too much anymore for these four, I don't think. Yay, another chest. Light soulstone. We really don't use soulstones too much. I think the only things we use soulstones for is for kitty cats. Gods, that flute is so good. Oh, this place. This place I sort of remember. Donate BB. Let's see. Last stands. Oh, we actually have to do an ad break real quick. If you're subbed, you don't have to watch them. It'll be 3 minutes. Ta-ta for now. See you when you get back. And also let me... that's the right one. I think I need to boost my Fetty Post. And... there was one other thing that... let's see. Let's see. Okay. There we go. And All right. And also, while we're doing this, a little reminder to the YouTube folks: click the little likey button, sub if you like. Tells YouTube that the stream isn't terrible. And unfortunately, YouTube has been absolutely suppressing the shit out of my stuff the last few months. So, in a really noticeable way since about October. So that would help a ton. I need all the help I can get. Anyway, next stuff. By the time Twitch comes back, we'll probably be out of this and exploring a bit more. Can I steal? Oh, I can. What do you have, little bat? Curious Bloom. Oh, what did Therian just get hit with? What? Odd. And we'll have Tressa maybe heal wounds just to keep the party topped up. And then Cyrus can do triple boosted shooting star. Oh wow, look at Therian. Exactly 0 EXP. That does not happen too often. Also, if you'd like to come and geek out with us on the Discord, if you type !Discord there, that's the command to get the invite link. That's also where it's really reliable to get stream alerts. Fetty / Mastodon social media is fairly reliable, but it'll be mixed in with other things. And then, of course, if YouTube and Twitch notifications work for you, then that is honestly amazing, because they really don't work for me very well. But props to Twitch. Twitches work fairly reliably. Right, boost. Okay. And we will dance Peacock Strut. And then we will do this. And then Cyrus's SP is actually sort of kind of going down. Really surprising, honestly. Defend. I don't really need her to do anything. Okay. Really don't need her to do anything. We'll have Tressa heal real quick. And then Cyrus can boost nuke. And kaboom! I think Cyrus does get even stronger than this, which is a little scary to imagine, honestly. Professor. You couldn't leave. You just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? You disappoint me, Cyrus. I took you for a more logical man. Headmaster Yvonne, what do you intend to do with her? The girl went poking around in my secrets. I fear she can't be allowed to live. And so I'll finish off teacher and student in one fell swoop. You'll not lay a hand on my pupil. I'll see to that. You seem terribly agitated, Cyrus. It's not good for your humors. One of those blood crystals. Based power I summoned from the far reaches of hell. Can't really compare to hit that voice because, you know, I don't have editing. Not available live to me anyway. Oops, no, I want to do this and boost share SP once. So if you boost it once, it gives all of Therion's SP to Cyrus. But Therion gets a little back every turn. So he can always go for steal SP. What shall we do? What shall we do? We already have next attack is going to cover Wind, Light, Dark. So we don't need to test. Let's donate BP. Might have been better on Primrose, honestly. We'll test these three, and then we can go about... Oh, holy, okay. Do we want to... Let's do Night Ode here. I think at some point I need Primrose to use a couple of BP to buff Cyrus, but other than that... Yeah, let's just keep going with Luminescence. Okay, no light weakness on the scholars. Well... Steal SP on the big baddie? Hey, there we go. He's got 89 SP back. Steal SP becomes stronger and stronger. The Steal SP plus Give SP, or Share SP combo, becomes stronger and stronger the later game you get. Like, it is honestly amazing how much SP Therion can get. Let's just keep on going shooting stars. Just putting in the damage is probably the best for now. I'm actually going to boost Peacock Struts so that we can just buff Cyrus. And then next turn, we can have him triple BP, triple boosted attack. And with Tressa, I think we'll just have, we'll just keep having her donate BP. Oops, not attack, not attack. Actually, no, we don't have, okay. Shooting stars. Oh! 9999. Holy cow. And do we need dancer skills for anything? Actually, steal. Can I steal? Let's just try to steal once. If it steals, cool. If not, oh, perfect. And let's rehab Cyrus just in case it'll inoculate him against any status effects. set of weaknesses, okay? Let's do another steel SP. He's basically ready to just share his SP with everybody else already. What I could do? Let's just keep donating. And Cyrus can hit one weakness, I think. And then I think we'll have Primrose attack twice. No, we don't even need that. Okay. Let's just have her attack once. And then this turn, we can do HPP. Tressa. Do we just want to try having her cast? Oh, Alfric's Auspices. Oh. Oh, wait. No, that's not right. The Falcon's Bounty. Bippity boppity, you turn to money. Itty. Oh, so you get one currency for every bit of damage you do. That's not terrible. Let's keep Peacock Strut on Cyrus up. I'm going to use 3 BP here because I think do this. Oh, there we go. Holly, I would also like the punch currency skill. That would be nice too. Like the giant beam of light laser thing. Target turns to money. Preposterous. I am all powerful. I am eternal, immortal. Immortal? Lies. They were all lies. Lies? Who lied to you? It cannot end like this. It must not. Professor? You have my gratitude, Teresa. You saved my life. Professor. Professor, I'm so glad you're... What have I done? Teacher endangering the life of his pupil. I can reflect on my failings another time. For now, I must get you to safety. Awake, are you? Yes, Professor. I must know what you saw and heard. You'll tell me everything, yes? Yes, Professor. One day, I heard the headmaster talking to someone in his office. I couldn't make out the other voice, but they were talking about you. They were saying they'd see you dead. And so you came all the way here to warn me. Yes, Professor. I see. Well, Teresa, as your teacher, I must scold you for your most reckless and careless actions. I understand, Professor. But one thing is also clear. Were it not for your actions, I would have died in that dark pit. And so, as a man, I owe you a debt of gratitude. And thank you, Teresa, from the bottom of my heart. But you must promise me one thing. What is it, Professor? In the future, pray consult someone you can trust before embarking on such a dangerous course of action. I'm sorry, Professor, but I did learn from the best. Suppose you did, didn't you? Professor, I must continue my journey, but I will send letters. Yes, I'll include assignments to keep your mind sharp. I look forward to that, Professor. But I think we've talked enough for the day. You should rest. Wait, Professor, the headmaster. He said one more thing. What's this now? He said that once you were out of the way, there was a place he would go. Intriguing. And where might that be, pray tell? I appreciate your concern, but I will go there. I must. In a way, we are not so different, the headmaster and I. Professor? That unquenchable thirst for knowledge, bordering almost on obsession. And yet, our philosophies regarding the ultimate purpose of knowledge could not be more different. The headmaster used his position of prestige to hoard knowledge for his own foul ends. As an academic, I cannot forgive this. Knowledge is for one and all. We inherit the knowledge of our ancestors and pass it on to those who follow us. Only then is its true value realized. Headmaster Yvonne believed true knowledge should begin and end with him. He was wrong. Always remember this, Teresa. Knowledge is a bounty to be shared by all. Bounty? The more of us that possess true knowledge, the richer we all become. Those who seek knowledge must never forget this. That is what I believe. And those who would use their knowledge for nefarious ends must be stopped. So, it would be wrong of me to keep this to myself. The headmaster said he was headed to the down of Duskborough. I see. Thank you, Teresa. Do not worry. Your teacher will not make the same mistake twice. When I act, I will exercise due caution. I can believe you this time? Please do, my dear girl. If you say so, then I shall see you when you return. You have my word. I will arrange for someone to look after you until your strength returns. And now the party gets to harass Cyrus. Teresa seems like a good girl. She's got spirit and pluck and would follow you to the ends of the earth, ends of the world and back, it seems. I remember times when I've been as filled with passion as she. But then, I don't have to tell you what's what, right, Professor? I'm afraid I'm not sure what you're alluding to. I'm just saying, she's come all this way for your sake. Oh, indeed. She's a most dedicated and conscientious student. She would make such a journey out of worry for her professor's health as a credit to her. I think you're missing the point. Nothing thrills a scholar's heart quite like a student so utterly dedicated to her studies. Is something the matter, Primrose? No, I think I just had the wrong end of the stick. Cyrus, what shall we do with you? That's Cyrus's chapter 3. Or, well, almost. Duskbarrow. Whatever did the headmaster seek there? Judging from his transformation to that dreadful beast, the power he obtained was an unholy one indeed. Ow, flashbang. Ow, another flashbang. Is it possible that the tome holds not only the secret to death, but new forms of life? And yet, I find it hard to believe that transforming himself into a demon was the headmaster's ultimate goal. After all, did he not say he was betrayed, and the original copy of the tome is still nowhere to be found? So many questions remain, but now I know where I can find the answers. On to Duskbarrow, and whatever dark secrets await me there. Well, thank you for the sip, Holly. And so, Cyrus left Stoneguard behind, having witnessed with his own eyes the nightmarish powers contained within the pages of that baleful tome. But what do Yvonne and his cohorts truly seek? Whether he was ready to face them or not, Cyrus would find his answers in Duskbarrow. Is there any part of town we've failed to steal from? I might do a little bit of off-stream thieving, perhaps. That's Yvonne's birthplace. Oh, there might be some new people at the... What's its face? The tavern.
Yeah.
This tome came from across a land across the sea. It appears to describe the lives and customs of the people who live there. Sadly, it is written in a script I can make neither head nor tails of. I wonder if anyone can. Interesting. Oh yeah, what quest does this guy have? Inquiring youth. I'm studying the Ventus dynasty, which prospered 3 centuries before our time. Ventus III is my favorite of kings. He was renowned for his drawings and paintings. Strange thing is, one day Ventus III suddenly stopped painting and never touched a brush again. It was as if he'd lost his muse. A queer mystery, fair to say, and I'm setting about to solve it. Interesting. Let us save and then go to a Dusk Barrow. I'm kind of wondering what is up here. Specterwood Path. What is up here? I mean, I can't imagine there's anything particularly important. Just that little forest. I wonder if it has something to do with somebody else's chapters here. As usually most towns have anywhere from 2 to 3 various characters' chapters. And I think, personally, I want to keep going with Cyrus. Let's see. Though not as many people here as yesterday, so I think a lot of people are going to miss Cyrus's chapter 4, but oh well. Suppose anybody who misses it can watch the video. Alright, so where are we going today? Dusk Barrow, Dusk Barrow, Dusk Barrow, Dusk Barrow. Holly, I'm the ultimate sleepless girl, apparently. It's alright. At the very least, I'll be here for another few hours if you'd like to just listen and doze. Or code. Although I do want to go to Holly. It's a lovely background to the goading. I'm glad it is. Hopefully all of the words aren't too distracting. Just a sec, my cats are trying to play with something. And that something is, well, not super expensive, but I don't want to replace a $15 cable that I just got recently, so not at all. That's surprising. For me, I can't really concentrate unless... I can't concentrate on music with music going, and I can't concentrate on words with words going. And so whenever I'm doing something, I have to have the opposite of it on. That's right. I had business here. Holly, Brainan put out enormous fire mode, so I'm oddly chill. That's good to hear. It sounds like you're mostly in flow. Or you know what you need to do. It's fairly engaging as a task, but you're also skilled enough to just do it and keep going. This track. It's so good. Like, these tracks are basically the reason that I'm playing this on stream for everyone. It's like all of Octopath is me literally just sitting here and going, listen to this awesome track. It's so good. Just gushing about, especially the cello parts, honestly. Like, so many good cello parts. Hello again, Cedric. Welcome back. So pretty. It really is. Holly, I remember half of this code, so it's pretty easy. That's still a lot of lines of code, though. Holy cow. The story so far. And so Cyrus's search for the ancient tome led him to Stoneguard, where Headmaster Yvonne lay in wait. Using the forbidden blood magic gleaned from those pages, he aspired to powers unholy and profane. But Yvonne, more demon than man at the end, met his demise.
Preposterous. I am all-powerful. I am eternal, immortal. They were all lies.
Such were his last words. But who lied to him? And what was their ultimate aim? Was Cyrus fully prepared to face the truth that awaited him? A foreboding shadow fell over him as he came to Duskbarrow. And here we are. Somewhere in this town lies the headmaster's ultimate destination. Given the nature of his research, it's reasonable to assume that there's a secret laboratory of some sort.
Yes.
I will get to the bottom of this, no matter what. Also, I love her hairstyle. Also, maybe it's the raven blue, raven purple-ish shade that I may or may not be biased towards. Cedric, I came back from fulfilling the insatiable void inside my flesh. I hate. That's fair. And the problem is that you can only satiate it for like 4 or 5 hours at a time, tops. It really, it's terrible. An absolute curse, you know. Cyrus. That's this headmaster's assistant, Lucia, was it? Now that I recall, she disappeared after that incident at the headmaster's house. What's her role in all this? I must not let her out of my sight. Chat, we're going to dawdle. Oh, that is a bit low on the... What is up with these... What? Those steal chances are so weird. Is there anything here that I need to buy? Oh. These may be useful. Oh. These would definitely be useful. What's the elemental attack? That's still... Yeah, 30 has a fairly solid difference. Right, this is probably where we got some of our... Yeah, these adamantine shields, I think. As we were getting our tushes handed to us, well, my tush handed to me by Steora, the Starseer. I also have half of mine, maybe if we have time tonight, to also go back to the Rune Knight. Maybe. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But she was just here. Wherever could she have gone? A button of sorts? Should I press the mystery button? Chat, what do you think? Shall I press the mystery button? Ease, do we? Always, always press the mystery button. Nothing happened. Should have known it wouldn't be that simple. Meanwhile, the cello's just going off in the background. What do you have? My son has brought a tiger cub back from the woods. Oh, it's sweet and adorable now, but what about when it grows up? Tigers are meat eaters, aren't they? And ferocious, too, I'm led to believe. Oh, what to do, I ask myself. Cedric, what's the worst that could happen? Depends. Hey, little kid and his tiger cub. Did we? Oh, we didn't steal all of the stuff here. Oh, 1 in 2 chance. Hey! Which means that we can take Therian. Oh, wow. I think does his evasion go down? His evasion goes down, but his speed goes way up. And so does his attack. And seeing as I don't have the taunt that the warrior has, because if it was Thief Warrior Therian, then I could attract all attacks to Therian. But examine. Oh. Can you tell I don't remember this part of the... I remember the scenery, but I have no clue what the puzzles were. A button of sorts? Should I press it? Oh, Cedric, so I'm doing these 4 characters all through the chapters, and then I'm going to do all 4 other characters and go through theirs. That way I'm not switching in lower level characters or taking like super high characters into like super low, low level characters chapters. Luna, hello. Welcome. How's your day going so far? We just got done with Cyrus chapter 3, and now we are poking our nosy noses into Cyrus's chapter 4. Meanwhile, we've reconfirmed like 3 times that Cyrus is... he's attentive. He's willing to teach. We might even call him shrewd sometimes, or sharp. Except when it comes to matters of the heart that concern himself. Other people? Totally fine. Sometimes he figures it out. And, but if it has anything to do with himself, just oblivious. Absolutely oblivious. Had a good day today? Good. And mood, like me for real? Yeah. I think a lot of us are like that, honestly. Okay, so it wasn't that simple. Right, that's the one where the steal chances are just really weird. Why is it telling me to go there? Is it the button again? What happens if we don't press it? Chat! Chat! You told me to press the button. Should I pull it instead? Sure. Too late. I must be losing my wits. How does this one go about pulling a button? Cyrus, I'm sure you're smart enough to figure it out. Luna, I'm not even joking. I have a fucking anime protagonist moment. I just goofed so hard. Yep. Yeah. And sometimes you figure it out years later, and you're just sitting there just absolutely going, why did nobody just grab me in that moment? And just sit me down and go, hey, this is what's going on, just so you know, so that you can make the decision based on complete data and complete information. Should I press it? No. Should I pull it? Maybe not. In that case, twist it, ignore it, or smash it. Chat, smash? Or are we twisting the button? Smash? Smash. One vote for smash? What do you think? What do you think? Okay, I guess we're smashing it. It just looks around. Oh! Heavens forbid that would quickly put an end to any further trial and error. Okay, twist it, then bop it. Oh dear, flick it. Was it twist, bop, flick? It was, wasn't it? How about boop it, though? No, and no. Let's try twisting it, shall we? There we go. Looks like that was the right one. Oh, this is a turn. I should proceed with caution. Booping would work if you follow with your cute. That's fair. That's fair. I think that would work. Color me impressed, Professor. To what are you referring? Finding a hidden door back there. It was no great thing. I enjoy coming up with little theories and then testing them. It's a useful talent. If you ever have a mind to switch trades, you could make a go of thievery. Me, a bandit. Now that would be amusing. But if I do fall onto hard times in the scholarly world, I shall apply to become your apprentice. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm not the teaching type. I learn by watching and doing. Observation and practice, in other words. That's the essence of all learning. If you ever took it upon yourself to become a scholar, I would certainly vouch for you. I appreciate the offer, but I think I'm allergic to academia. Though if he caught me when I was still young, things might have been different. I love the party banter. Oh, that's... eh? It's back here? No. Like there was a classmate I liked. I asked her out because I was moving schools, and I was like, fuck it, let's do it. She says no. I move schools and return for a hockey tournament. She's at the desk to the register. She starts talking and like I have to go. Frickin' hugs me a little too long and goes, I missed you, and gave me her number. I fucking lost it. Goofed so hard. Wow, Luna. That... oof. Oof. That's like... That's stumbling at the... or not really stumbling, face planting at the last hurdle. You were almost there. Oh... oops. Let's just do peacock stretch, shall we? Merchants, donate BP. And I'm going to see if I can just do a one-turn kill. Luna, past me is so dumb, blame it on the cisness. The cisness or this cisness? Whoops, Cyrus is... oh, the cisness. That's fair, that's fair. Haha, we found it. We found it. Wait a minute. There we go. I was like, the camera's not moving. Are we moving? Rune bow. Rune bow. I think the only one who uses a bow. Well, it's like 3 exits from. Oh, that's a chest. Holy cow! They hid a chest, literally straight up the center, by using depth of field. Auto cabbage. Yeah, yep. Okay, let's see. We'll give Cyrus VP. We'll do Peacock Strut on Cyrus. And oh, my brain went Bardy for a sec there. There we go. Peacock Strut. Right? And like, you're only targeting one person, and you're giving them a buff. And then my brain just went, oh, we know where to take this. We know. It's like, brain. God, this flute part is too good. Help. Okay, and there's this other one here. I'm sorry, that's, yeah, very open to showers? Wait, showers? These walls seem quite old. Oh, Peacock Strut is all I'm going to say. Oh, okay. Now I get it. I was thinking of the whole like femboy dancer Therian bit and taking it a different way. But that works. Yet they still stand strong. And what are these curious patterns? Look how perfectly they're aligned. Whatever could they be for? Wait, is that? Together, the markings illustrate something. Here they billow and swell. An ocean, a flood. It seems to be depicting something overflowing. And yet the depiction is abstract and surreal. Wait, I've seen these markings like these somewhere. Of course, the runes of High Hornbergian. That's a mouthful. The runes are being used to paint a picture. Might there not be a hidden message contained within? That is as if the runes are flowing forth from some gate. Though I hate to admit it, I fear deciphering this will take more time than I have. I should move on. We get to harass Cyrus again. Oh, Primrose gets to. Those paintings scare me. I don't think I've seen anything quite so spooky. My mother used to like art. She filled the house with paintings and pictures. Oh, what kinds of pictures? There was one I remember vividly. It showed a girl standing in a sea of grass. I'd stare at it so long I thought I could see the grass moving in the wind. I'll never forget it. Most interesting. Yearning, passion, sorrow, hate. One's very essence. In every artwork, we can feel the soul of the person who painted it. So, what kind of soul is in those paintings? Nothing too awful, I hope. But I confess that I am looking forward to cracking the puzzle. Glad someone can get enjoyment out of them, 'cause I certainly can't. There is. I saw down on the bottom right, my left wing there is covering it, but there is a little mini-map that's very useful to me. And I was seeing a third Void Amulet. Void. Vivify. Void. Dark damage intake. Okay. That's workable. Hopefully it'll be useful at some point. Ruins of Eld. Whew. Like the very front of this is like pixelated, right? Like super pixel art era. But then looking into the depth of fielded background, it looks really, especially with the god rays coming in, right, from the sun rays there on the left. It looks so good. This art style was just absolutely gorgeous. Is this the only way? It looks like the only way. And here we have a library of sorts. Look at all these tomes. Did Master Yvonne procure them all? Volume 7 of Trial of the 12, but only the first 5 volumes are extant. Forbidden Gold, Covenant of the Sage. These books were all said to have been lost ages ago. And what's this? A personal dictionary for the translation of ancient tongues. Did the headmaster collect all this by himself? Yeah. No. That would be impossible for even the most esteemed of scholars. No, such a vast repository of knowledge must have been accumulated over decades, even centuries. From this trove to those odd wall paintings, this place is one enigma after the next. One thing is clear, if there is a mastermind behind all this, I can expect to find them here. Yay, more harassing Cyrus. Tressa's time. Professor? What is it, Tressa? I was just thinking about the books here. They all seem very special. How much are they worth, do you think? Ah, Tressa. We can always trust you to be interested in the worth of things. These books record the history of all that has happened, every event from beginning to end. In other words, they contain the knowledge of the world, knowledge won at the cost of uncounted lives. Oh, I don't think even I could put a price on that. Quite. They are, without question, priceless, for they belong to all men. Then maybe we should make lots of copies and sell them cheaply, so that as many people as possible can read them. A splendid idea. The question then becomes, how does one produce books cheaply and in large quantities? And sorry for the mic bonk. Okay, but this is such a picturesque library. Oh, wait, there's... What? There isn't a way through. Okay, there is a way through. Okay. I was really confused there when I saw the archway and then just couldn't get through. Knight's Shield. I think we have those. Oh, here they are. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we'll just do 5 turns of Peacock Strut, I think. And then from here, hopefully we can... Is it weak to daggers? No. How? Well. Heal more. I don't know if that full heals though. Okay. That is a scary amount of damage. Self-destruct. Wait, ow. Wait, no, don't use self-destruct too. Okay. Oh. I think I can cut the enemy physical attack. That way we're not taking 2k a pop from the giant golem. Turns out Primrose does not like getting booped in the snoot by the giant golem. Oops, not collect. Cleric skills. There we go. I'm surprised that hit him. Let's see. Heal there. Holy cow, he can heal for a lot. What happens if we do... No, let's just go with this. And hopefully that'll take care of the other. Okay. And then we only have to worry about the golem. And I will do a triple boosted analyze, which will give... I didn't need to triple boost that. Oh well. I don't have any sword skills, but I guess we can just slowly whittle down its defense. Not quite sure why archery is a weak point of the giant golem of death and doom. But oh well. Go, and only a few more left. Precision guided arrows? Maybe. The taller they are, the harder the arrow to the knee hits. You know, that is a logical precursor to the harder they, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Because the taller they are, the harder the arrow to the knee hits, and that's more weight, so the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Axe knife, okay. Oh, but she can. Let me actually first aid Tressa instead. So I think we have plenty of... Yeah, we can just have Tressa and Therian. No, no. We need Therian to do the boops. But I need Tressa to do miss. Okay, never mind. I need Tressa to attack. There we go. Unfortunately, that doesn't leave us with too much. He really doesn't have much much BP to work with, is mostly what I was concerned about. And let's get magic attack refreshed. Here you go, Peacock Strut. Wait. Primrose Peacock Strut? Luna, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh, he's almost dead. Okay. Then... You are? Okay, good. Wait, why are pre-roll ads on again? What? She's actually starting to do some damage. Let me send Twitch on an ad break real quick. See you in 3. And of course, we'll just do that in the meantime. And also, I need to thank everybody that's made the streams possible over the last year. Because, seriously, absolutely would not be here without all the support, especially MJ, Verity, for significant donations. And then names. I forgot names. I will get names later. Oh gods, what is this green? Are you seeing this too? Super green on the sides? Actually, while people are on ad break, boost the Fetty boost. And then... there they are. Wait. Is that the right page? Which is the right page? There we go. There we go. Vicky and Haruka and Dees for monthly contributions. And those help a ton. Keep me nice and steady. Keeps the food on the table. As well as in the kitties' bellies too. Okay, let's go back to the music here. And I think chat, Twitch will be back in 1 minute. Oh, I am very glad that we did the thing here. Let's just make sure that everybody is up to snuff when it comes to resources. Because I have a feeling. I have a feeling. And there we go. Welcome back, chat. I think we are... All right, chat. Is that super blurred and bloomed out back? Well, hair, back, butt, legs, effectively familiar? Uh-huh. Ah. Unfortunately, I don't know what that means, Maple, but welcome back. Hello, hello. You are catching us just in time for the, I believe, the end of Cyrus's chapter 4. All right, let's do this. Professor, you truly are every bit as brilliant as old Yvonne said. I did not come here for false flattery. Oh, but I was being quite sincere. A shame. The purport eludes your grasp. Think you were the one pulling the strings. The headmaster was merely your puppet all along. Very astute. Yes, it was I who maneuvered to install him in that position in the first place. To my dismay, he had a willful streak that got in the way. One might say the fault lies in the person who chose him for the task. Maple. Oh, you got to go? Not listening to music during the month. Catch y'all later. Oh, okay. That's all for now. One might say that, yes. Now, let us proceed to the matter at hand. Your search for the original copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell has miraculously led you to me. In finding me, you've displayed some measure of knowledge and acumen. More than anything, you've shown a pure and unrelenting passion for seeking out the truth. I hold that particular quality in the highest regard. What say you, Cyrus? Will you join me in my research? Ridiculous. If that is a jape, that is a poor one. A jape? What a curious reaction from a scholar like yourself. Wall paintings in this place, did they not pique your interest? Did your heart not race when you saw the countless lost tomes in my study? To say that I was not intrigued would be a lie. Of course you were. Yes, any true scholar would feel the same. I must unravel these mysteries. I must have the answers. Your mind, no, your very soul burns with an all-consuming desire to know. This is what separates you from the rest, Cyrus. We are true seekers of knowledge, you and I. Together, we can unlock all the secrets behind our world. I'll pass. How can you refuse? You covet the mysteries of the universe. You yearn to know the truth. Surely, you can stand shoulder to shoulder with me. That's it, exactly. What is it? Surely you. I take issue with your solicitation. You don't care who you use in your schemes. What of Headmaster Yvonne? Don't be ridiculous. He was devoid of the passion you have. He was nothing but a pawn to the end, incapable of envisioning an ultimate goal. On what grounds do you base that assumption? Can a man not grow his mind? If you found him wanting, why did you not teach him? Teach him? Take him on as your pupil. Impart your vast knowledge, that he might one day be your peer. Preposterous. You seek the impossible. Mediocrity is as mediocrity does. Knowledgeable as he was, his own actions prevented him from ever reaching genius. A genius such as yourself must understand this. That's where you and I differ. I haven't given up on mediocrity. As scholars, we learn from the past to better the present and pass our knowledge on to the future. What do you mean to do with the knowledge you amass, the secrets you unravel? Carry them to your grave, content that they are inscrutable to all who do not possess your genius? You would call them simpletons, fools, feeble minds. I say it is you who lack the ability to teach and inspire. A true scholar does not look down on others for what they do or do not know. Those who know impart knowledge to those who do not. If something is wrong, those who knew the answer correct it. The process repeats, bringing us closer and closer to enlightenment. I teach my students with the expectation that one day they will surpass me. I long for the day when I will have the chance to learn from them. Enough. I've given you plenty of opportunities to make a move, any move, but clearly we're going nowhere fast. If you would rather die without discovering the truth, so be it. I have already synthesized a perfect blood crystal, precisely as detailed in the original tome. With it, I will cast off the shackles of humanity. A human can only learn so much in its short lifetime. I will gain the time, the power to understand everything. You may be a fool, but to show no hard feelings. You can participate in my empirical analysis of my newfound power. If believing in the future makes one a fool, then call me a fool. But know this, when I emerge victorious, I will unravel the secrets of that tome and arrive at my own answer. Let this be a lesson to you. The future of mankind is bright. Defense. Holly, this is some good VA. Oh my god. Thank you. Feels like I'm literally just starting out so far. And also my more feminine voices I don't have as good a command over, but I'm trying. I'm glad you like it. You know, well, fuck, that went wrong fast. Situations tend to sometimes. I've returned. Luna, hello, hello. Okay, it isn't past midnight your time. That's good to see. Welcome back. It's good to see you. You are just in time for the final fight of Cyrus's Chapter 4. Basically, Lucia, the Headmaster Yvonne back at the academy, his assistant is Lucia. She's been the one pulling the strings the whole time. She has this wonderful library here with just so many lost tomes. And she offered Cyrus to stand at her side and to study with her. And he flatly refused because he thinks that knowledge shouldn't be hoarded, that it should be shared, that the whole point is to teach your students the expectation that they'll surpass you. Because that's the whole point, because then their students can surpass them. And on it goes. Another Luna? We must now engage in trial by combat to determine the best Luna. Yep. Wait, was I saying Luna this whole time? Hi, Ro. I do that sometimes. Oh. I'm actually going to use her, I think, to Empoison, because Empoison will do % HP damage every turn, no matter what. And in the meantime, with everybody else, I can do that. And try to slowly break down her defenses, mostly. Oh, ow. That hurts. I know what I'm doing. Ro, you've missed amazing voice acting? Oh. You more. Also Bardccubus. Would Succubard be better? Let's see, let's check 3 weaknesses. Okay, so she doesn't have wind, light, or dark. Poison again. Basically, we'll just sit here and stack them up. Succubard and Bardccubus are both amazing. At Holly, joke's on you, I watch the VODs anyway. a lot of nights you aren't up for the streams, so that makes sense. Let's see. We need. I think next turn I can analyze all of the. Is this Shacklefoe? Shacklefoe, yeah. We'll just have Therian keep on shackling so that the physical attack is a little easier to deal with. Oh gods, that hurts. Okay, Therian, let's more shackle. More shackle. Wallop. Okay, oh, that's, oh gods. And a sweep. Okay, so this turn we need a heal more. And we need Primrose to do the thing. And Cyrus can go full analyze. And we get all the weaknesses. No magical weakness. Okay. That's great. Rehab. Therian. Yay, there we go. Holly, 100% believe that. It makes sense. Oh, now Cyrus is... God damn it all. It might be that instead of in poison, I just have Primrose running around doing the rehab cycles on everyone. Oh, thank you for the stretch and sip. And I will have your arara delivered to you in just a moment. I need more channel point redeems. Yeah. Okay. Stretch. Oh. Okay, yes. I heard one of my kind. Meow, meow, meow. She's sitting on a stool right by me. Because the floor tends to be fairly hard to reach, I got a stool from a different part of the room, and I now plop it down to my right whenever we stream. And that way, I can just sit there, right by me, and especially Mew. She can actually sit within reach, so that I can pet her, without her going off a little bit, walking off a little bit, and then looking back at me with this most betrayed expression ever, going, Mother, how could you? As if she's not the one walking out of my reach by herself. Okay, let's see. I think HP Thief is probably best here, just to make sure that Therian has a good amount of HP. We have quick skills. What do we need? Oh, we know it. Yeah, we need healing. I love that she parks next to you while you're streaming. Oh, oh right. There you go. I had to go a little bit back into so the boss there, her standard form was very, very much sort of an Onie-sama, right? Like that sort of character. Very much talking like this, you know? She couldn't possibly fathom why Cyrus would say no. That's terrible. He's a scholar, isn't he? Well, I guess now that we know, I guess we use Cyrus for... Just use BP boost. Oh, I need to do one thing. Analyze, and then actually look at the HP this time. Okay, 79k. We can work with that. Why did she take damage? What? In the meantime, we can do 4 of these. And then the skills. Stabby. And also, sorry, thank you for those redeems, Ro. That's ethereal heal. Gain all allies HP regen. Or give HP. BP boost. Wait, that was the redeems were Luna. Help! more stretch roll? Okay. Thank you for the redeems, Luna. Oh, I am streamer brain. Those redeems were me. Oh, okay. Ara. More ara at myself, really, but... Wait, that's BP boost? BP boost, yes. Okay. Oops. Stabby. Stab. Pulverize? Oh, that strips BP too? Bloody hells. I need to probably heal herself. Wait, that wasn't a heal. I muscle memoried that. Oops. Look at Cyrus with his fancy 333 SP. Is there a herb of not unconscious? There is. I probably need more of these, but oh well. Yes, miss. Do you need pets? Okay, I will give you pets while I play the game one-handed. A herb of not consciousness. Of not unconsciousness. Yeah. Actually, I think I can. So does this protect Cyrus, or does that only? Apothecary skills, rehab. Let's rehab Primrose. Because she's the one that has rehab. If she's awake and able to do things, we can unconscious people. Oh, that's... Wait. Was that what Reflect was? That... I'm confused. I'm so confused. Shackle... Yes, we will... Shackle. There we go. There's also a herb of unmute. There's also... What else is there? I think there's pretty much a herb for every major type of status effect. Scholar, what am I doing with Cyrus? What am I doing with Cyrus? Wait. If I just go around BP boosting everyone, that means they gain more BP. Which... God, Cyrus. Cyrus. Okay, heal bones. Oh, oops, I forgot Therian was really bad. Well, hopefully he can dodge. Whee! Rehab on Cyrus. Oh, no, we need to save the BP for the attacks, right? And if I remember correctly, this is the really hard part of the fight. So hopefully things get a little easier from here. Counter physical damage one time. Okay, not reflect. Oh, bloody hells. So counter is the character gets hit, gets up, and says, "No, you," and smacks the other person. Reflect is when an attack just reflects as is back to the attacker. But I think we can do this. More BP? Eight more attacks. I think I'm going to heal here. And then use Primrose to attack 4 times. And then I think we need one more person with a fully BP'd out attack, and then we'll be good to go. Let's just end it here, shall we? Tressa has BP, which means I can go wild. Although I think he needs a buff. I think he needs a buff. So let's do Dancer Peacock Strat. God, every time we use this, well. Thief, share SP with Tressa. There you go. Now Cyrus has a bunch more BP. Then do we need apothecary rehab? And I'm just going to rehab Primrose just in case. Although most of the attacks don't seem to be going toward, most of the single target attacks don't seem to be going towards her, which is really, really nice. 999s! I cannot wait until... God damn it. What? Okay. That's... Magical attacks may be easier to deal with. Shooting stars. Okay. This probably means that... Okay, that's going to be heals. Do we have something that does their magic attack? I don't know if we do. Can we steal? We could steal Therian? Yeah. To boost it, steal it. That's not very good. We have, actually, we want to? Do we have enough turns? Do... And dark is not a weakness, so it's probably base 3 elements plus wind and light, with dark being the only one that isn't a weakness. Yeah, let's rehab. Let's rehab. And that way, it doesn't just she doesn't just get up and start, pounding people again. And like have Cyrus unconscious for 2 turns or something. That'd be really, really inopportune. What can we do? Do we want to... I guess we can just cast... I don't know if we can break the defense in time. Sorry, break the defense in time to, for her to not just die outright. And I think we'll do this. And that... Yep, there we go. We got one reflected. That was fire, so she actually hit her own weakness, which is kind of cool. Steel SP, Shadow Cross of Armor, steel. We already did steel. Let's Peacock Stride. It sounds so much better in Japanese. Sorry, not. It sounds less suggestive in Japanese. The Peacock Strut? And originally it was Therian giving Cyrus the buffs, and it's like single target buff. What are you doing to them? To, Ro? Wait, no, I didn't just respond to the word suggestive. Right. Holly, if I hear suggestive in Japanese, I immediately think of, oh, Oshifon. Oshifon. Oh. Gods. Okay, are we healing? I think we're heal more? The king of Warriors of Light Lust? Is he? For some reason, the Japanese version is incredibly lusty towards the war. Oh, interesting. What? Therian! Give me SP. Here. Wait, where were the... Clamor, which is silence. So it's really specifically the Japanese version? That's so weird. What do I need to do? I need one heal there. Okay. I think we'll heal Therian, who I called Asterion yesterday. And then Thief, and then we'll actually do a double boosted share SP, and this will give Cyrus way more than enough. Oh, never mind. It perfectly caps out his SP bar. And we are so back. Oops, not boosted. Wait. Do we risk Cyrus's life for this? I think we do. Money. 30k, that's not bad. You think just the Japanese version for the Orshifon being really lusty towards the Warrior of Light? They are so backtracked. that's your thing, bro. Usually. I won't steal it. Steppy. Okay. Do we just... I think we can just... Probably... Yeah, there we go. You're allowed to say we're so back whenever you want? I don't know if it's quite my thing. If it comes up naturally... Oh, there's so much more I must learn. If nothing else, your devotion to the pursuit of knowledge is admirable. Unfortunately for you, you will not live to pass that on. From the far reaches of hell. At last, I have the original. How many lives have been lost to the dark knowledge in these pages? But no, knowledge itself cannot be good or evil. Only the hearts of those who would use it. I will use all the resources at my disposal to decipher this work for myself. I will find the answer that I seek. An answer of my very own. Perhaps one of the tomes in the study I passed through might aid me in deciphering these glyphs. Yes, I should return. Wait, this isn't the end of Cyrus Chapter 4? What? More things I didn't remember about Octopath. So we have to get back to Lucia's study, which is up here. Yes, just past this little doorway. Oh, is there a book? At long last, I can begin to study the tomes in earnest. High Hornbergian Dictionary. By the way, for anybody that's not played through all of Octopath before, do pay attention. The characters may seem like they're just on their own journeys, but Trial of the 12, Volume 7, an ancient tome detailing how the 12 gods sealed away an unholy power beyond the edge of the world. Forbidden Gold. In the pages of this tome, the secrets banished by the gods are likened to a golden fruit. An ominously worded warning is issued to any who would covet this forbidden power. Back to the library. Oh, that was her study, right? That was her study. It just leaves the book on the ground here. Like, not even on the floor or something. The ground. From the far reaches of hell. A tome wherein is writ in horrifying detail a forbidden rite to bring back the unholy power sealed away beyond the edge of this world. Yes, as I see, I do believe I have the knowledge I need to decipher the mural. Ack! Still really beat up after the boss fight. There we go. That should... Yep, that's full healer. Good. What do we do? Peacock Strut! Osiris! Oh, the other thing, Ro, with Peacock Strut is that, I forgot whether it was Boku Doku or Crafty Crobat, but they did the points redeem that allows them to choose a character's secondary job. And they said Femboy Asterion, Dancer Asterion. So yeah, that whole thing got my brain rather burned with Peacock Strut. And then, yeah, and then it was like, wait, Primrose with Peacock Strut? What? My brain went places. I don't know if it's back yet, but I'll report back if it shows signs. No weak points whatsoever with that. Okay. Self-destruct, ow. Bardccubus is good, Tevi? You don't have that emote. What? How do you not have the girl DM emotes? What? Can we get... Yeah, we can get heals in time. Which means... Currently unemployed. No Twitch subs. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Kaboom! Let's see. Let's do healing, shall we? There we go. Feel alive, which is good. It was up here, wasn't it? And the mural is just to the left. Here it is, the mural. Hi, Fen. Plenty of subs, just no Twitch subs. I didn't say it. I will absolutely echo it, but I wasn't the first to say it. Death, doom, destruction. 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 Death, doom, and destruction. Death, doom, destruction. Death, doom, destruction. Death, doom, destruction. Ellipses. Information gleaned. The mural's meaning. What do you think, chat? What do you think the mural's trying to warn us of? Also, welcome back, Ven. How's your evening been so far? That's tough. It might be death. But what about doom? Maybe doom. Okay. Is this perhaps destruction? My money is on destruction. Okay. Any other bets? Most intriguing. Uh-huh, Cyrus. Uh-huh. Most intriguing. Now, let me think through all I've learned. What do the 12 gods do? They sealed away the power away beyond the edge of the world. And what forbidden power did the gods seal away? The power of... Could be life and death. But it sounds like destruction. Wait, that's not quite right. Cyrus! The mural literally said destruction. Life and death, evidently. Holly, I bet life and building. Maybe it's about a cake. That... I'm hungry. Ro. Fan, my goodness, thank you. Wait, what? Ah! Ah! Girl DM emotes. Girl DM emotes. Girl DM emotes. Indeed, the power of life and death. That is the forbidden secret held within these pages. Trial of the 12 tells the tale of how the 12 gods sealed their power away. Sealed this power away. The author of Forbidden Gold compares this power to a golden fruit. Like a golden fruit, it calls out to and tempts the human heart. Into the pages of From the Reaches of Hell was this power sealed. These glyphs, yes, I believe I can decipher them now. Didn't you just say it was doom, death, and destruction? Death, doom, destruction? Was it, Cyrus? I thought you deciphered them like 2 minutes ago. Death, 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 death. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Destruction, 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 destruction. Cyrus? You can't just... That's called sorting, not deciphering. You sorted the words into piles of themselves. Are we sure this man is actually a scholar? Maybe he's just been lucky the whole time. And his obliviousness when it comes to matters of the heart that involve him is actually the way he is. Yes, miss. Do you need pets? You can come up here for pets, you know. Wait, let's say I think we can safely assume this is a warning about something. Hi, Autumn. I'm going to sing the Doom song now. It's kind of like the Gold song from the dwarves in Terry Pratchett's Discworld, because it's a satire of... a loving satire of fantasy. The dwarves all have... all their songs are gold, 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 gold. A warning of the calamity that awaits us if the gate is opened, and the forbidden unleashed. Were the mural and tome left behind as an invitation or a warning? What do you think, chat? Invitation? Invitation. Yeah, invitation, right? Why put it in writing? A warning, I think. Yes, the mural was left behind as a warning. I am sure of it. Cedric thinks invitation too. See? See? Cyrus, knowledge in and of itself is not inherently good or evil. It can, however, serve either purpose. All depends on the heart of he who uses it. Well, this is called determination. I choose to believe that whoever created this mural so many years ago believed the same. For the sake of our future, do not be tempted by the darkness. Yes, these dark secrets must never be allowed to be put into practice. The mere existence of this tome is a threat. Shall I destroy it and banish its baleful knowledge for all eternity? No. Destroying the tome would not banish the darkness that exists in the heart of man. As long as that darkness exists, people will find a way to work evil. We must preserve this knowledge that we might put it to use for good, not evil. And yet, there is much more I must learn. Do you want attention? Come up here instead of yelling. I must decipher in full the contents of this tome and the mural in this place, and pass them on to those who would follow us. That one day, should we be threatened by the forces from the far reaches of hell, our descendants will possess the knowledge needed to protect this realm. First, I must return to Atlasdom and file a report on what I've seen here. Then I must begin my analysis of the material I've collected. Yes, I'll be burning midnight oil night after night, no doubt. I can scarcely wait. Professor? Professor! Over here, Therese. The stack of books seems to get bigger every time I see you. And I'll need twice again as many to have any hope of translating that ancient tome. Twice as many? Fascinating, is it not? A traditional fairy tale from a certain region mentioned a gate of sorts. And I could not help but notice a parallel to the mural I found. I see. Hence these books on local folklore? Just so. Considering our subject from all possible angles is a fundamental principle of scholarly research. But I forget myself. Might I surmise that you've come here to inform me that it's time for class? Yes. You're late, Professor. Pray forgive me, Your Highness. Oh, hey, he has more students this time. Oh, what, Cedric? I can't read Cyrillic. Oh, see you later? Oh, ta-ta for now. Have a good night. Very well then, students. Let us begin. To quote the words of one Suzanov Grotov, author of Knowledge is Light. The pursuit of knowledge is a journey with no destination. As long as people live, there's always something to learn. And so we learn, we record, we speak. Points connect, thus forming our history, our agency, our identity. This world we live in is not for or of any one individual, and neither is knowledge. And so I write and speak of all that I learned, to plant seeds of knowledge that will be harvested by those who follow me. To you who have found my writings, read well these words. They may help you build a bridge to a brighter future. Oh, you're going to sleep? Okay. Night night and sweet dreams. Thanks again for coming. So my first playthrough, I started with Cyrus, and so this is the first Fiend screen that I was able to see. It's just so curious. Tori's sitting there just like, yep, he's asleep again. Here you go. Make sure not to catch a cold. Make sure not to burn the darn library down. Although I'm sure they have, like, magical flame of some sort, considering scholars seem to be scholars of magic in this realm. I know in any other location that was, had a lot of paper in it, you know, libraries, post offices, they would absolutely use the sort of lamp that, if I remember correctly, puts itself out if it tips a certain way. I know in Age of Sail warships, there was a room for gunpowder, right? Because you need a ton of gunpowder for to fight. But to light it, they had a little alcove that pushed from the adjoining room into the powder room. And it was basically made of glass, so they could put the lamp in the other room, but because the alcove pushes into the powder magazine, that's what it's called, it will still shed light on the powder magazine without exposing it to flame, because there's the glass between the lamp and the powder magazine. Yes, miss? What is it? Do you not like the pets? No? Do you want the head pets? No? Oh, so picky. So picky. Alright. And with that, I think we'll call it a stream. 4.5 hours. That's not horrible. I don't feel super tired either, so... Let us save, and then we can raid to wherever my heart desires, I think. And there we go. Let me... Sorry about the suddenness of that. Oh, night-night. Night row. Sweet dreams. I'll see you again. And let's see where we can raid off to. And if you're over on YouTube, come hop on over to Twitch for the raid if you'd like. Oh, Night Autumn. And thank you all for being here and for sharing the wonderful music and story of Octopath. We have 2 characters down so far. We'll do another 2, and then we'll swap over to the other party. Who do we want to raid tonight? There are quite a few people streaming. Let's see. Home. Okay, let's go over to Specs. Oops. And... oh, I have to start the raid. Right, that's a thing. All right. And off we go. Night, everyone. Thank you for being here, and we'll see you again.